Hello. We'll be doing a bit of waking. Grab some more shit. It's been fine so far. Eek. Alright.
I didn't have the key.
Might go out and eat or grab something to drink in a bit. But we'll be streaming for a little while anyways.
I needed to find the key.
A lot of locked doors. Like a hotel or something.
The room at the end of the corridor was closed off. It felt significant. Something terrible would happen there. The troop were busy building their own Wicker Man, where they themselves would be sacrificed. The prop room had been changed from room 104 to room 225.
No loot. Oh. On the second floor now. Shit. Echo in the first floor hallway. this direction.
The plot changed the details of the world.
Now, how do we get in there, man? Be way later, I guess. Both of those nuts. Seriously. These warpy guys, man. I need to give me more space. Bros.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Sometimes a quaint small town, sometimes a hulking metropolis. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there. And yet, like a half-remembered echo of a fading dream, always familiar to us. These are the stories. More inspiring, macabre, terrifying, heartbreaking, nail-biting, absurd. Sometimes all of these things at once. A haunting new season of mind-bending episodes written by Alan Wake. I am your host, Orland Orr, and I will see you soon in Night Springs.
Oh, Night Springs. The DLC. These guys just gonna keep coming. So, like infinite. Be neat. Looty. Silent E. Why did the arrow lead me this way, man? Was it mere bait? That ain't bait. That's loot. Too much loot. Inventory is fucking stacked. What is the point? know if they've ever just had like a completely bait one. What did your VTuber do? They don't let me put this nade here. Only there, what the hell? Seems like something you shouldn't bait. But guess nothing wrong with a little yoke. Is it something they just did real quick, or is it some like multi-day wait or something? Must be kind of scummy to do that over a few days.
Alan Wake.
Yeah, you mentioned in Star Fox, maybe you want to do a run. I need to find out where I had the most medals. I've put it on so many platforms. I've never gotten all medals on every planet because I always am like on a different platform or something. I don't know if my emulator would have the most. My fucking Wii. And Star Fox is just an all-timer. Or Star Fox 64 is. It's just a fun game. Yeah, you've been influenced. Easy. Literally never touch anything like that.
This is where they gathered before the play. This is where it began.
The fuck does that mean? I got some of these VTubers just speak. Just they're random. Nonsense. Yeah, and I guess that it holds up still.
The story was affecting the scene.
I can understand that. Shockingly, more games than people would expect will hold up. Like, new does not always mean better.
Why set up a play
Doesn't mean worse.
in a hotel? Why this hotel?
Because the rent is cheap? No. The ocean view was perfect for this. It's said to be haunted. Dark stories about murder, death, suicide. Supposedly, an actual cult once performed an unspeakable ritual to summon something in the ballroom. Did we summon the same thing? Tapped into something horrifying? It seemed like it was part of the play, but it wasn't. Does that sound crazy?
You don't want to ask me about crazy, kid.
A haunted hotel. Yes. That's a trope for a reason.
It's good. Everybody loves a haunted hotel. That change where this comes out of. I don't think this time. Yeah, everyone should play Ocarina. What do we get? Less and less people play the classic. Shame. Video game industry getting older. Oh, it's Starlight. It sucks that games that hold up just fine, because I mean, it's not like games are like a food or something that just get like rancid. Just because of stupid shit like recency or advertising, or sometimes more superficial shit like purely graphical fidelity and stuff. A lot of shit will fall between the cracks. It also means that if you are someone who plays a little bit of everything, I mean, you have a higher list of quality games, and stuff that was always kind of mediocre will fall through the cracks more and more. But generally, I feel like people don't always just like, you know, you don't just pick like the cream of the crop forever, you know, like that kind of thing. Oh, later, Outcast. Have fun out there. It's interesting though. I mean, it goes for anything. It's like I haven't watched all the stuff that probably people way back in the day would consider like the best movies, and I try to dip into everything, but stuff like discussion and recency and, like I said, hype and news and stuff definitely gears you towards new shit to a certain extent. I feel like on average, but I think an important part of like finding great entertainment and seeing great works and stuff that people have made is letting go of the idea that new is the only good thing. Yeah, I don't have enough time. I mean, that's the thing, is games could just stop right now. Everybody on Earth would have more games than they could play that were probably solid, so. No, I'm not saying that doesn't mean we shouldn't keep making games. I mean, we can keep making better and keep, fine-tuning that list of, like, the god shit, but, and it's just fun to make and fun to experience shit. Not everything's made for everyone, so, which is how it should be. But, yeah, it's interesting, man. There's just a lot coming out. I would definitely say if you are someone who is like bored with games and you haven't gone and like you don't like old games,
It was locked from the other side.
you need to get over yourself and try open your mind a little bit. If you still don't like games and you've played all sorts of old shit, new shit, hey man, that's fair. Right? Might not be your medium, might not be your thing, but it always sucks when I see people bored by like AAA or bored by a modern convention or something, and then they're like, oh yeah, I only play like the newest shit every time. I'm like, well, it was like the fun that people had back in the day, just not as good of a fun as the way you're having. like because somebody playing old Mega Man, it's like this, like, yeah, times change a bit, but I mean, it's not like the thought put into some of these, the details and how refined some of the gameplay isn't like a completely different thought process to nowadays. Like, yeah, there's technical limitations and things you learn, but like we've like evolved as humans in like 50 years to like completely just trump every experience, right? Like an old game can feel really good because they were really smart about level design and mechanics and stuff, and that's not something that really just like ages. I don't know. It's one of those things like I always just think is like,
I couldn't get in. I was missing something.
it's Timmy. I always just feel like it's just common sense, but then I hear some dumb shit. Like, oh, wow. Not that I'm knocking new shit at all. Not that I'm saying there can't be just like raw improvements, but it's not like a car or something, right? Where it's like you have a goal you want to reach and you can do it better. Like I said, it's not like a food where it like deteriorates. Like there are things that definitely change with taste and things they couldn't pull off the way they wanted maybe in the past that do age differently, but some of it's just the times. Sadly, a lot of it's like fidelity and recency biases and all that kind of shit. Yeah. And I mean, don't get me wrong, it's like, yeah, there is absolutely better fidelity, but it's not like these people back then didn't have like an eye for art direction or, in the best of circumstances, use those limitations to create art styles like, like Wind Waker or something, or or Silent Hill with the fog and all that to like do something special that worked, right? Like you can totally create something perfect or like just as good as anything nowadays within like an old system if like you own. I feel like owning the limitations and finding ways to make that work. It's like, you're like one developer, you're probably not going to make like a game that's gonna look as good as Alan Wake's, but it's like you can maybe make something creative with a cool art direction that has like a low poly or like a pixel look, and it might not have fidelity, but I feel like the human eye and shit, it's like it's not all about detail and fidelity, right? Like look at normal art. Yeah, there's art that like paintings that recreate reality, but there's also paintings that are just abstract, and those are considered just as important, right? Why would it be any different for games? I think it's because games have had an arms race of graphical fidelity and upping tech as throughout all of like gaming history, right? Now there's games that use tech to do really cool art direction stuff, like this game. This game's great about it. This game is an example of using tech to actually like deliver an art direction. Then you get like Stellar Blade, and it's just like just boring. It's like, oh, it's got tech, but it does like nothing fun with it. And I mean, games are more than just visuals too. I mean, it's the like the cross point of like all sorts of different things at once. That's why it's such a cool medium. That's why it's so hard to make them. I respect the devs quite a bit. You got music, you got visuals, you got player gameplay and story and all that, and I don't know. It's whatever. I mean, everybody's their own deal on a lot of that kind of stuff, but I think just at a surface level, just being like really ignorant about old icky stuff. I'm just like, are you stupid? It's like people are like, oh my god, anime, that's so lame. I'm like, what are you, fucking dumb? This is like an entire medium. Like, you really think you're like so short? You're so ignorant that you can't find one thing you might like in an entire like medium. Like, that is like some of the most ignorant shit. And like that, man, that's just kind of sad because it's like you're gonna miss out on some cool shit
The ballroom would be the stage.
because it's old or something. I'm like, I don't know. I'm only gonna live on this earth once. Why fucking limit yourself so much?
The key scene in the play.
If you don't like stuff, that's fine, but at least give it a shot. It's fucking dumb. I am playing video games all day, all the time, and I love it. Because I just like playing most video games. I'm hard on a lot of them. There's a lot I am bored with, but it's like there's just so much to do, man. And that goes for any medium. I'll never fucking be able to do everything. It's just cool seeing all that, the different visions. And like people who fucking existed 40 years ago don't have like a valid vision or something. At the minimum too, like the history is interesting. Seeing the trajectory of the industry. I mean, you got to be really into it for that. But I always hate that shit. Let's see, pre-show virtual.
The scene changed with the story.
After this,
The cult in the play was called the
most likely would be Unicorn Overlord, I think. Is what's coming in the mail. Depends on how long this is. I don't think I'll be finishing today. I'm taking it super
Cult
slow.
of the Tree.
I imagine I got at
With their
least
deer
a couple
masks,
days.
they were the backwoods echo of the cult of the words urban horror.
Because I'm soaking like every ounce of this. Yeah, I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I mean, there's definitely things that I could imagine people would complain about. I think they are more than serviceable and let the strong points breathe. But if somebody is of a particular taste, like if you really, you just want like action horror, like you don't fight very often in this. You do, but like, and if you're like the kind of guy who likes horror that's like, it's always jump scares and it's always like constant dread, right? It's not that kind of game. But I don't think they're trying to create that kind of game. and I'm all about what they are trying to make. They're really good at world building, they're really good at art direction, and I think going for the Resident Evil style exploration and combat, which is methodical, slow, careful, loot heavy, right? You know, you're looking around for stuff, is really good. A really good way to make people slow down and look at the world and kind of enjoy it. And I'm like and that's their strength. So it's also just, it tries to be creative. There's a lot of fun, bizarro scenes, and I found the story to be pretty engaging. It's paced well and all that. But I can imagine some people being like, oh, I'm not shooting enough, or it's not scary enough. But yeah, I dig it. I like seeing a AAA game that actually it's not just like mass appeal. I mean, there's certain elements of this that it's not like super niche, right? I mean, it is using a, you know, Resident Evil style shit, which is popular, but it fits. So yeah, I've enjoyed it. I think it's good. I mean, could the story really just suck at some point? Maybe.
Getting real, all right. I recognized my writer's room on the stage. I almost dreaded the ideas this would conjure up.
Yeah, it's good. Words of stuff. Oh shit. Expands the inventory by 1 row. Or mark all nearby resources and points of interest on Wake map. I'm gonna do the magic pocket to start out with, but I don't think I need the one on the left. I've been fine the whole game. And I've got Tim, who will tell me where a lot of shit is. The credits, man. The ride is finally over, huh?
What was the nice set you got here?
Game good, yeah.
What was the scene in this room?
Apparently they changed a bunch of the endings and patches and stuff. So I'd ask what you got, but I don't know. I thought the main story was kind of just a whatever. It was fun enough, and the ending I got was kind of whatever. But I really loved. I thought the game, it was just like Baldur's Gate 2, where it's just focused on the little journeys, the little quests, and that shit was excellent. So the rest was just an excuse to get out there and explore.
Well, this is what we call the writer's room. In the play, it's where the devil rewrites reality whilst God is asleep. The devil was our star role. I got a big-time celebrity.
Yeah, we didn't even get to see all the character arcs because of the co-op, but I would agree. The ones we did get to see were good. And like I said, I mean, every area in that game has got something interesting, like high quality.
Play him, and he was method acting the role to perfection. He never broke character, always wore the cult mask. His name was scratched out on the posters.
And who was this mystery celebrity? Let me guess. Alan Wake?
I wish I could tell you, but turns out there were masks upon masks. Whoever he really was, shit got weird when he was around. Some of the crew joked that we'd actually hired the devil to play himself.
Mr. Scratch is the devil. He was born to play the role.
I had to agree with Casey on that.
Really didn't hit the range then. you, man. Yeah, we saw Lazelle's. We saw Shadowhearts. We saw Karlax. I mean, we did what we could with Minthara. Not Minthara, excuse me. The Baldur's Gate 2 people. Bald guy and the old lady. I mean, we did what we could with all of them, but we didn't get like to see all the final bits of Astarians, and you know, we didn't. When we went into the underground area, we didn't get to see like Wills or whatever. We just did it without him there. He's a problem. He got fucked over, man. You solved the, you saved the day and all that, and then the tadpole's gone, and then he can't be in the light anymore. Not kind of bad for the guy. Didn't plan on him getting dicked over, but he kind of did, man. Turbo Vampire Puppet Master, yeah, for me, he just kind of had to slink off and into obscurity during the finale, which kind of sucked, but oh well. Endless Honeymoon, our ending when we went. Well, see, I was tadpoleless the whole way through, but Godo was like full on tadpole freak, and it like picked his choices for the ending. So he went off and just did stuff. But Karlach and Will went to hell, smoked cigars, and fought demons for eternity, I guess. That was our ending. And I guess the main character just fucked off. I don't know. It was a whatever ending. The cigar scene, yeah. I think they've changed a lot of it, so it's probably very different from how it was before. But yeah, everything felt so just all of a sudden out of nowhere. I mean, I think it's because they have to have so many plot threads come together at the very end of this game, right? I mean, I didn't mind. Yeah. It was interesting for sure. Did you? Good. They're always great to have, man. Japanese is becoming more powerful. Power levels are rising. Good.
Hey, Tim. New map, huh?
Yep. Like, I've never been to New York, but I can tell you that this ain't it.
Looks like New York to me, man. The Frogman. Oh, sorry. I was on my phone. I think we broke him out, but at the end of the day, we let Tentacle Man do his thing or whatever. We had to persuade Frog Lady or whatever to be okay with it. Like I said, Goto's he was gung ho on the full tadpole thing, and he couldn't really do that without kind of letting Balder do his thing. So I wanted to try to like get him out and then like persuade him to like work with us until the brain was dead or whatever, but I don't think we were able to do that. I think you essentially have to kill him more or less, but I think we broke him out for like a little bit. Yeah, I don't remember the full details there. Like I said, it very much, if any of you go tadpole mode, it starts kind of focusing on that stuff. What'd you make him do? Like I said, he wasn't there for us. I mean, we took him out, essentially, but I don't remember the details with him. Oh, God, yeah.
I heard you humming again.
Yeah, I can't get this song out of my head. It's a real earworm. I hear it in my dreams.
I know that song you keep humming. It's the theme from Night Springs.
That old sci-fi show?
Sci-fi horror anthology. I used to write for a long time ago.
Like, it sounds a bit nuts, but I think the song is connected to Door. Or it's my subconscious telling me that this is all pretty out there.
Is Night Springs gonna be about Tim Buckley and Door or something? I don't remember the details. I think Balder just like juice him or something. I don't know. I don't remember what happened in ours. Like I said, I was trying to play the field as much as I could, but I'm pretty sure he just dies, or Balder gets his power, or we get his power or something. Or yeah, he's turned to Mind Flare or whatever. He definitely didn't live, so all those people didn't enjoy that, and I think Karlach didn't really enjoy that. By the ending, she still worked with us. I mean, Balder was an asshole, but he was an honest asshole, I suppose. Maybe there's a way to have him be like more evil or something. I don't know. I didn't like Gale. I don't remember what happened with him for us. He probably just fucked off. he probably just fucked off.
My writing was affecting reality.
Weak.
This is not my writing. This is Scratch mocking me.
Weak. I just drowned. I drowned.
I don't know how we get in here. We don't need.
I'm lost in the dark.
Well, neither of those are too crazy, really. What other scenes were there? They should mark the scenes, right? Battle scene, entrance hall. What was the rehearsal room? I kind of want to see what the devil looks like there.
This was not the ritual murder site I was looking for. This had just been an appetizer before the main course.
Yeah, I don't remember what Gale had happen with us. I think we persuade him to make up with the god lady, or did we like? God, I don't remember. Gale was, like I said, our least favorite. Every time he bothered us, we're just like, God, Jesus, shut up. I mean, we did the little quest with him in the wizard bookstore. Which was alright. It's a cool place, but I don't think we let him. Well, we didn't let him obviously sacrifice himself. But I don't remember if we had to make up with the goddess. I mean, I didn't like her either, so I'd imagine that wouldn't be the case, but he might have just done it. Yeah, it was probably the latter then. He definitely did not become a god. We just gave the crown back. Oh yeah, because he wanted the crown to do some crazy magic shit. Nah, we told him to fuck off on that shit. Well, it could be very hard to get out of here if you weren't a writer. You have a lot more detail and like precision with what you can do. Although maybe the world changes to kind of fit your intention if you're doing like music or something. And we just got a lot of ammo. I guess if you did like TV or movies, but writing, you can literally just sit there in a room. Yeah. I mean, that's probably why they picked it. I don't want to get too crazy. I mean, Zane was he was a movie guy. Scratch does movies and TV. Asgard dudes did music, but I think it's a little different. Having like an entire game's concept work with Just the music or something. It's a cool kind of like extended kind of idea, but yeah, I don't think you could rock a whole game with just that.
The plot changes shaped the world around me.
What was your final playtime?
This was the devil's path up the staircase was draped in...
Yeah, maybe we did something like that. We definitely, whatever was the most like deflated thing for him, because we didn't like him much. Every time he'd come up to us, it was just, this is before they patched the game to have him flirt less and sex less. He was just like, that was like all he did. It's just like, until he wanted to talk about how awesome he was and how he was the special OC who had sex with the god of magic and stuff. It was always just like the fucking horn dog. 153? Yeah, dude. Big game, man.
blood.
It's about what we had. But we did co-op, so we could do 2 quests like at once, pretty much. So that kind of sped up our Act 3 a bit, because one of us would explore one thing and the other would explore the other shit. And kind of enjoy that. He has interesting beats, they all do. But yeah, I didn't like him much. Who got kidnapped for you again? Yeah, for us it was the druid guy. Which is crazy because we never even used him or cared about him. I don't remember the deal on that. Like if they just picked the druid dude because he's like because it tied or something on some others, or nobody was high enough, or a small child. I mean, they had the fake child who was there, but yeah. 70% of Act 3, geez. Yeah, I don't know what decides it. We didn't... They kidnapped the druid guy, and we didn't get back to him until, like, the very end of the game. That was the last thing we did before the ending. I was just like, okay. You can have him. I was like, I don't even... Is he even a party member? Can he even be used? I don't even remember. He is? Okay. I don't remember what his story stuff was. Yeah. He's one of those like iffy ones. Like he's got, I mean, main story stuff, and he's got a little bit of stuff with the druids in the beginning. But really, other than that, he's just the hairy, horny guy.
Alan Wake.
How do I get to this echo?
Alan Wake. Wake. I need the words. Wake.
Yes, for sure. Despite Lizelle being like a party member for us from I think the very beginning, I think she just fucked off at the end. I don't think she like. I mean, this was before they improved the endings too. I think she just fucked off. I think she was gonna like just work with us until we defeated the bad guy because we killed the prince, and then after that it was just like everybody does their own deal, I guess. I think she might have joined back up with the other frog people. I imagine do something about the frog leader god thing. But no, that didn't happen for us. Like I said, I barely remember the endings because they just were really not anything when I did them. It was like the weakest part of the game, easily. A lot of ammo. Yeah, I think she just fucked up. Really, it wasn't much of a good end for anyone in ours, despite us not being that way. Like, our main character kind of just went and did stuff. I don't even remember exactly what. So Karlach and Will, I guess, had the ass kick ending. Starion went to live in the sewers forever. Frog Lady just left. I don't know about anybody else. Like, we won and all that stuff, but
Alan Wake.
there wasn't much else to it. The Dirge one. Yeah, be
I felt the
curious.
presence of a new idea here.
The devil was, and
I'd be curious if we finished it again the same way, how the endings would change, but who knows?
Mr. Scratch, if that's who the actor playing the devil was, had stayed in the hotel. Asking around at reception got me a room number. 666. He had requested that room specifically. The devil had a sense of humor. Or he really didn't. It was funny either way. According to the director, the actor hadn't mingled with the rest of the cast. He had only come out for the play, and always in character.
I don't think he's ever been in an insane asylum, but I don't remember the first game super well. Loot. Yeah, she might join the rebellion against Flacketh, but she mainly just fucks off. It didn't always match the characters and where we were going with them. Yeah, it's close to what we had, but yeah. They made it easier for Minthara to, I think, be a partner now, but yeah.
Scratch had been there.
She was a bitch to get
I could
otherwise.
sense his presence lingering in the room. I was about to have another killer idea.
Okay, let's talk about the murder victim. The lady who was killed in the climax of the play.
The leading lady. Oh, it was an honor to get to work with her. A grand dame for sure. She went back a long time. Kept insisting she had seen the long-lost original script of the play. She'd been with this mysterious writer, his muse. That was her role in the play. The muse.
She was staying in room 108, where the murder happened.
The set of the final scene, right. The devil comes, an unstoppable force crashing through the hotel through each scene, executed with devastating mastery, and all leading up to him meeting his muse. It turns out he knew her. He had only joined the play to get to her.
To murder her.
Not you again.
Down to casually look back. Good behind my eardrum.
I used to reach the light ahead to hide your dark presence.
Alan's he's so calm.
The dark presence had come for me. Drawn to the story I was writing as it grew darker. The Muse was the murder victim. The final scene took place in room 108.
Is there any reason to write climax over this?
I've had enough of that freaking gumshoe dick asking too many freaking questions. Not letting us proper police take care of it.
This is our chance to make the powers that be happy. We'll be set for life. Part of the inner circle.
Well, amen to that, partner. I like it. And so the fraternity, the club, the word. Our dear friends with many names. The way I see it, it was a lone nut job. A junkie out of his mind on some fancy new designer drug.
Open and shut case. All we gotta do now is dump the evidence from room 108 in the usual place in the alley.
In the place that's literally called the alley, or a place that is an alley. We've already been here, so something's gonna change. It might just be a hint to let you know this exists. I don't want to walk all the way back up to put climax in the other place. Like I could.
That changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed.
Unsurprisingly, nothing really different. The climax. What do these other ones do?
This was the murder site. There was a record at the bottom of the bathtub, beneath the body. Somehow it was important. Another step. Somehow I was closer to home. Closer than ever before. It's you again. The FBI agent. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake. Are I still trapped? Yeah, the clicker. We can...
You know about the clicker. It can help us. I destroyed the Dark Presence with it last time. You can help. You can find it. You must find it.
I can get it to you. I have to understand. Did you write the story?
Alice is in danger. I have to stop Scratch. I have to find Return. I need to get back to my apartment. I'm writing a story to get through. Initiation. It's the only way.
The story. You can do that. You can write out...
It lasted only for a moment, like two planets passing in orbit. Saga Anderson was helping me go deeper, closer to escape, somehow. I had to trust her. Parliament Tower. I had to get back to my apartment, my study. I had to find the manuscript of Return.
Skip the song. That's it. As you continue, I hit continue. I'm curious where we're going.
Parliament Tower was here, again. Zane said the manuscript of Return was the key to escaping. I had to get it before Scratch did.
Yeah, he said he looks the same, and I was like, is this supposed to be the same actor? And I just couldn't tell because he was like shaved and shirtless and with like 60s hair or whatever. I figured they were because he said he was Finnish as well, and he had an accent, but it's harder to see for sure. That's what a hair and beard can do, man. Your clothes.
Scratch was closing in, gaining control. I couldn't let him escape the dark place. I had to keep him from Alice.
I don't know if there's anything we missed out here. I didn't hear the phone going.
Go to hell!
Alice had turned the bathroom into a dark room.
Dark. Dark. Whoop.
I needed to get inside to the manuscript.
Whoa, Barry Wheeler. Oh, I thought they said fucking. I thought this was AI. It's Al, like Alan. You ever call him fucking Al? I guess maybe Barry did. I don't remember. Good guy Barry. We like Barry Wheeler around here.
For months after Ellen died, I didn't leave the apartment. I was flattened by the confusion, the shock, the guilt, fear. I could barely get out of bed. Barry Wheeler started visiting. He even cooked me meals. I couldn't stand the guy when I first met him, but he's a better friend than I gave him credit for.
What the?
He still checks in. Even after he moved out west.
Put some goddamn respect on Barry's name, right? Bullshit.
Alice's work had consumed the apartment. Her whole life.
That's the game over. Look. Motion activated TVs makes it seem like she's planning on him locking some of these.
One morning, I saw a deer soar past my bedroom window. It was a balloon of some cartoon animal. And I looked out at the street below, and I saw a little girl crying. Like losing that balloon had just ended her whole world. It was the perfect image of the horror of caring. And that's when I got myself out of bed. And I picked up my camera.
Because I'm starting to think Alice is probably not okay. Get out of the lake. But
There was something in the dark. Something I needed to see, to show. The more shadows I photographed and filmed, the more I felt like I was on the verge of a breakthrough. I submerged myself in it. I only went out at night. My search became obsessive, but I still had no idea what I was looking for. There's a world hidden behind ours. A dark tide ebbing and flowing against reality. Faces in the shadows. Fear of the dark is really just fear of what could be, that vast, paralyzing ocean. But photography can freeze reality in a snapshot, put a cage around the infinite and capture it. I need to prove those faces are really there.
they do a lot with, like I said, the other artists and stuff. Which is cool. Like, it makes the most sense to do writing for the main one because it's the most like precise and probably manipulatable for for the story, but it's cool. She's like a photographer, and Asgard, the music people, and I think they've all been in the Dark Place at some point. Then Zane's like TV's music or poetry or whatever, actor. Mm-hmm. Yeah, where's the person who makes video
The
games?
full manuscript of a novel.
Let's do meta.
Return. A horror story about the dark presence escaping from the dark place, taking over Bright Falls. I couldn't remember writing it. I had not written it. I would never write this. I knew who had. Scratch. A monster with my face. If this story came true, Scratch would get out, people would die. Destroying the manuscript, it wouldn't stop it from happening. I would have to fix it, edit it. I could not change the genre of the story. I'd have to work within the constraints set by Scratch. I needed someone in the story to fight the darkness. Saga Anderson. I kept seeing her in my visions. She was already in Bright Falls, already involved, but she was not in Return. Not yet. I'd write her in, try to stop Scratch within the limits of the horror story. It was almost impossible. It was taking too long. I had not reached the end.
Was there some other stuff in there? I didn't miss anything else.
Some say.
I feel like I didn't see her whole
Scratch stopped me
apartment.
before I could finish my edits to the manuscript. The memory of my edits was already fading. Terrible things would happen if the manuscript came true. Scratch was there, at Parliament Tower, undoing my work. He could use the story to escape. He could go after Alice. Zane had said we worked on Return together. That was a lie. Scratch wrote Return. I would pay Zane another visit. He had guided me to 2 murder sites. I needed a new one to get back to Parliament Tower. A new draft of initiation.
Can we do more Alan? We go back to Saga. The Alan parts have a certain refreshingness to them, and vice versa, so we'll go back. Not saying it's best to just stick to
was locked from the other side.
Alternating back and forth, but I mean, sometimes it's cute to do something a little different, but got some exploring to do. Brandon. A lot of these puppers, but nice. Free pupper kill. Damn, it's raining hard right now. Spooky. Are you fuck? This little chunk not even, why can't you get down this little chunk, dude? Of course his body glitched in that spot and then fell perfectly. Well, I mean whatever, I've got ammo, but it's kind of lame to have two fucking bolts just gone. Oh well. These ranch dudes. As they just fucking whip around them. Super annoying. auto aim, dude. Best played on PC, man. I'm sure you will. Because it'll try to stick to them, but it'll also stick to their body, which is always a classic auto aim problem when you're going for headshots. And so you're like kind of fighting it. So if you couple in movement with that, it's a fucking nightmare, man. I find when I play a survival horror game on a controller, I end up like way slower because you can end up aiming shots and being more careful. Where it's like you play on PC, like an RE4 remake, you're just fucking busting around like crazy. It's like a super different pace. This is what you're capable of doing. I mean, it's gonna change your strategies if there's difficulty, right? Where aiming is tough, dude.
There's another lunchbox. Mr. Scratch fanfiction. The fuck? To these damn math problems, bro. I should be able to solve this. Many math problems. Whip out the old calculator on the phone. Late ass call. It was like low tier late in the year, man.
Getting close. I'm just like slowly changing the numbers until I finally get what I'm after. Changing the amount of bikes and the amount of cars. Can't be ours. How many cars? 179 and 19 bikes. Or not. My math might have been weird. What was the total number? Maybe I looked that wrong. 754 wheels, 200 vehicles. Oh, yeah, fuck that part. 21. This damn phone application keeps fucking goofing off here. I need a little less. Bigger. We need to go bigger. I don't think this is really gonna go anywhere, considering the flooding. Sucks they can throw through walls. Too many warpy dudes, man. They're bastards. Bastards, all of them. Dude's warping and cloning himself, man. He's got the whole fucking shebango.
Another one of those lunch boxes.
Get a sweet upgrade now. You sweet upgrade.
The report of the shotgun rang in the air. The enemy fell. Saga felt a surge of new energy. She'd been dead tired before, but was ready for more now. She would get through this. She continued on.
Need to hold off. There's clearly a rifle coming. I have rifle ammo.
Anticipation. Distorted carnival music.
First you reload the flashlight when I want. You kind of miss a stun period sometimes. Yep. They really load you up, dude. So it doesn't even matter if you fuck up. These boys are just dropping fucking ammo by the dozens. Already got this right.
Torrin Odin claimed to be my family. I know Logan and I never lived here. But I don't know enough about my family history to say they're not my relatives. Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news. The less I knew about him, the better.
That's how they get you.
Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office.
What else we got out here? What else is hiding around?
can't open this with my bare hands.
It's a little late for visitors, you know. I was just getting the... Oh, Saga? What's up?
Hello, Rose. Thought I'd swing by, see the family. Not a bad time, is it?
Oh, no. I was just, you know, tidying I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga. But Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I need an excuse to get in and talk to them. That's too bad. Okay if I say hi to the other residents before I go?
Sure. They always love visitors. Come on in. Not smart to be outside when the sun goes down.
I know she got a job change halfway through the game here. What happened to Dinah Rose? Class change, yeah.
I love the architecture. I always dreamed of living in a haunted Victorian manor.
You say that like it's your first time here.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
Saga, this way.
I like the joke amounts of like positive reinforcement. You're awesome, you're confident, you're great. Just obsessed with Alan, dude. Oh, departure, okay. Was that just supposed to be with the events of Alan Wake 1 or whatever? I don't really see Alan Wake that angry, but I guess he is, man. Must be being rewritten. Addiction. so glad they don't have people just constantly bother you. This way, this way. Like, I mean, she did once. It's just totally believable.
Oh, Jakob.
Be more than
like
that.
Another perfect morning in paradise. I agree, Ilmo. A perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding. Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Jakob, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? I did. My perfect morning is ruined. And all because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey. What? What's that sound? Oh.
Oh my God.
Look, it's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner. Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Jakob? I feel like $1 million. Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee. Bright Falls Blend Organic Coffee is brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today at Coffee World and the Old Deer Diner. And don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
I'm getting in the mood for Deerfest and more coffee. Damn. This motherfucker's strong, dude. Just kicking these dumbbells around like they don't weigh a damn thing, dude. Jesus. One strong lady, man. The exercise balls. They seem pretty good for getting a good stretch and shit. Probably have one for my fucking back. Sit on one all day. Exploring, ma'am.
Old gods of Asgard. So Odin and Thor had a band and everything.
Oh, thought I'd lost you. Here's some of our residents, or as I like to call them, our little Vikings. Look who swung by, everyone. Norman, clothes. Norman, we have a visitor. Where are your clothes?
I'm headed back to the sauna without.
Thoughty.
Day in Valhalla.
Stealing elderly people's medicine. Hey man, they weren't using it. They were using those crossbow bolts.
I should really get back to work, Saga. But feel free to spend some time with Mandy May and Norman here. It's good for them to have company.
Doing it for their
Thor and
safety.
Odin are here somewhere. Need to find them.
Ahti, this is your home. You don't need to keep cleaning. I take that mop away, but I know you'll just find it again.
Girl, what a once after being told no. Why rest when you are born to work?
And you know Mr. Blum doesn't like it when you take his work clothes. Why don't you go pick a song from the jukebox?
Yes, box Holy Ray. Just thinking about it makes my dance foot waggle. Oh, kyllä, I know.
He said a lot at one point in Finish and Wake Story, but I didn't understand a word of it.
Anything good on that jukebox?
We try to do good, but only Prime comes out. Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My pals, the Berkele Vikings. Berkele.
Were you in the band?
Minäkö? No. Perkele saatana, en ollut en. Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. But we have shared a stage or two.
Do you know where I could find the Andersons?
Oh, you can never know where. Only a seaman can know that. But even the seaman can't know everything.
Fair enough. Thanks anyway.
What the hell did you just say, buddy?
You said I'd been here before. When was the last time I visited? Let's see exactly what she thinks she remembers.
Oh, it's been years. We were all so sad when you left. After the accident.
Oh, fuck this. My daughter didn't drown. You're remembering wrong. She's at home watching Night Springs with her father.
Mm-hmm.
It's useless. I need to stop the story.
Sorry, Saga. That area's for staff only.
Loot. Why there's so many crossbow bolts in these fucking drawers?
Planning to go watch the Deer Fest parade, Mandy May?
And sit in a crowd of noisy drunks all day? I'd rather stick this knitting needle in my ear.
My man's trying to hit on you, I think.
Do either of you know where I could find Tor and Odin?
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy. He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Don't make up stories. Tor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying around.
Tor is hurt. Something's wrong with him. Was Tor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Zap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from him. It's not Tor's hammer, no matter what he keeps saying. Blum has his moments, even if he is a Russian.
Mandy May, you can't say stuff like that.
That's some fascinating network, Mandy May. What's your inspiration?
Oh, I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. Do you knit?
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, how about knitting me some underwear?
One more crude remark from you, Norman.
Yes, Norman.
This needle in your ear.
Dude needs a fresh set, man. Every time we see this guy, he's gonna be in his fucking towel, man.
What if that towel slipped? No one wants to see your meat basket.
Not until I've got more sauna.
Crazy Norman. He's our guy.
Excuse me, miss, but you don't see me barging into your room while you're performing mental and physical strengthening exercises, do you? I thought not.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
And now I have to start over.
Odin's in bad shape. He was drunk and watery. Or is this something more serious? That woman in the painting looks like Mom. Was I born here? Or is this more of the story? Can you hear me, Odin? Odin Anderson? Can you hear me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin? He's in no shape to talk.
Man's lost it. Profile. So I want to see if I can find a.
This is Tor's room.
Like a place to drop some shit off, man. Here we go. There we go.
They're all so soft and sad.
Not many left. 3 more?
The Valhalla nursing home is old. Very
I
old.
shouldn't interrupt him.
The government built a bunker here during World War II to watch the ocean for Axis navies and who knows what else. Ever since they sealed the bunker, it's been a hot spot for teens. The Ocean View Motel and Spa, they call it. Ironically, I believe. They go there to enjoy their beer and their vapes and
Their
electronic
vapes.
cigarettes. Ridiculous. The future is... So, the teens would drink there, do other stuff that isn't appropriate content for you listeners at home, but the bunker has a tendency to flood, especially during the winter.
Oh, he's always spitting fire.
90s, a group of teens went down
Wendy's
there one
alive.
Saturday
Wendy
night,
Davis' beef
louder and
jerky.
drunker than usual. The teens noticed one girl, Nora Hesberg, was missing. They figured she just went home. When Nora's folks didn't find her in her bed the next morning, they called the police. The authorities, they searched the bunker and found poor Nora floating in one of the flooded passages. She had a real talent for music. Folks say they still hear her singing in the nursing home. Nowadays, teens think the bunker is haunted. That doesn't stop them from going there. The police have tried to lock it up, but you know young people, they're persistent. Now, as for myself, an impartial journalist,
Yeah, that's cool.
I have lived here at the Valhalla Nursing Home for 5 years.
Little
And
darling.
in that time, I have never heard Nora's singing. Just the humming of a certain neighbor of mine who has an inexplicable love for Finnish tango.
You done, Pat? Gonna loot your room now. Alright, Pat.
Need to find the key.
They're not really good about the use thing with her. All these stashes like don't count as used. Maybe it's because like New Game Plus. I've never seen this Colt necklace be used. But I've used the other ones. Jeez. I think he went hollow.
More moonshine. Was this a drunken rampage? This place is a mess. And Tor's not here. I need to keep looking.
The light bulb had blown. Meant to replace it days ago.
Getting in is forbidden, for your own safety. Time is long for those who wait. But in the end, stand the thanks.
Sheesh. Didn't see you there.
Don't mind me. Mandy May. What's that? Cherry pie? That's a whole ass cherry pie, dude. Give me some of that. They're ready to rumble. I guess this isn't your average nursing home, dude.
If she just knit these? Huh. She is Mandy May. The lady downstairs, right? The knitter. I take a piss. I'll be right back, guys. Let's continue. Brother's asleep, but I tell him. No, you know, we were thinking maybe going to a place to eat today. Closes for a few hours. You're in a couple hours, so I might take a break soon if he wakes up and wants to do that. If not, we'll just keep rocking all day on this. Either way, it'll only be like an hour or two, so. I guess the idea is that she knit all these. Because I'm not seeing a lunchbox in here. It's raining pretty hard outside of my place. I mean, I barely hear the ambience in this game, but I can hear the rain outside pretty hard. It adds to the atmosphere, if you will. Like I said, I do really wish the lows would come up in this and the highs would go down. A little too much of a range from you.
Need the key.
But I mean, overall, it's good sound design. I just don't like the mix. And even that's not a big deal. Hide the thing with a nice little riddle. 250
Otter this world puns to help your conversations go swimmingly. Otter puns, dude. Yeah, there's people who do write books like that, man. I'm like, I can't imagine putting in I mean, they probably don't put in that much time, but just couldn't even imagine it even a little. That'd be rough.
I don't have the key.
Audie, you got the key, bro? How's this not her life in water? I guess it's her mom's life. She's been knitting the designs. I think that's just a way to make it make sense. Like, they didn't just come out of nowhere. They have to have some reason to exist, right? I don't know who's actually writing everything. But I guess Rose has been doing it.
Odin's in rough shape. What happened to him?
These are our twilight years. There's darkness in the water. We have our little tricks. And so do you.
What's happening? It's never felt this way before.
You're all grown up, Saga, dearest. And you're back just in time. The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
What was that? He wasn't a projection. Odin was really here. We were connected. Are they really my family? Is that why this is happening? I found a photograph of you with the cultists.
She's starting to believe.
How are you involved?
We're too old for this brand of crazy, but we'll drink with anyone who's offering. The cult's been on our asses to join for years, but we already have our band, and those damn fools don't know what they're dealing with. No wonder they want a pair of legends.
Tor and Odin are not part of the cult. The cult thinks there's something special about Tor and Odin. I'm starting to see it too. I've never connected to someone like this in my mind place before. How is this happening?
I was glad to answer your call. Vikings are born travelers. You are a seer. You can see the truth. But your grandpa will want to tell you more himself. Wouldn't want to steal his thunder. Tor is in danger. You can save him.
Is my mind place more than just a mental technique? Sometimes my mind place even baffles me. Is this the reason? Is there something more than intuition behind it? One thing at a time.
Yeah, you think?
Tor is in trouble. Once I help him...
There's intuition, then there's making something come of nothing that she does pretty often.
You said Tor is in danger. What's going on?
Darkness is drawn to the spark. Tor only thinks with his hammer, never his head. The Prince of fucking Darkness is making a comeback. Tor's marked by darkness. I can feel it. Is he in his room? It wants to take him, and then take me. Beware of Cynthia Weaver. Bad things happen in the wellness center. Don't let her drag him under, Saga.
Does Prince of Darkness refer to Scratch? Is Tor becoming taken? I need to find him before it's too late. Stop this before more people get hurt. You said Tor is in danger.
Kind of yoinked back a bit.
What can you tell me about it?
Cut off from Tom's lamp. It washed to the shore. Good work getting the light switch. The light switch is like an amp. You can play rock and roll without it, but you won't blow anyone away. Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world. But the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker has the power to change the story. To save Logan. This confirms what Wake said. I can't let Scratch get his hands on the clicker. By Tom's writing, Odin must mean Wake.
Next level interrogation. Our mental, psychic,
3 remaining.
goofy man. Alice here.
That's it. The clicker makes Wake's writing change reality. Can I trust him with that much power? Not sure I have a choice.
Alright, check this room.
Okay. Something is definitely going on here.
Reminded me of that video. In a perfect world, men like me should not exist. But this is not a perfect world. That guy skits.
This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Sorry?
In a black void with no sense of up or down.
She's one of them. There must be an overlap here somewhere.
No. Considering Scratch is writing messages through it, seems like. But Rose certainly seems like she's possibly in on it too.
Mandy May and Norman said Tor is hurt. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Oh, you mean the little bump on his noggin? It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room. Tor's in the wellness center, isn't he?
No, he's... Well, yes, but you really shouldn't go in there right now.
I'm gonna need you to unlock the door. This is FBI business.
It's just... There's some things that, Yes, okay. I'll let you in.
Thank you, Rose.
The chair. One sec, bro. There's clearly some loot areas that have set loot. But otherwise it's got a pretty aggressive like loot adjustment thing going on.
That one almost snuck by me. Message received, loud and clear. You can always count on your #1 fan.
What is... You think Wake's talking to her? It probably thinks Wake's talking to her somehow, but it's like scratch. But yeah, pretty aggressive loot adjustment system. To the point where you just keep putting loot away, otherwise you'll never get loot. Which is funny. Not a big deal, but it also means you'll never truly run out of anything.
Watch out for puddles. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Right. Thanks. That lady is a walking red flag.
Well, maybe not. You could probably still run out, but... You got a lot more at the bottom. And you got none left.
Can't open this with my bare hands. Be ready, Saga.
It is. Yeah, that's been one of its strengths. Outside of all the stuff I mentioned before, is just it's got tight pace. Dialogue's interesting and it's not overly fluffed, and then you just kind of move on to the next interesting location or seed. I mean, they pepper each area with a bunch of little shit to find. It doesn't feel like pointlessly long, like lore or anything like that isn't that interesting. Like, usually got some kind of purpose. Like with all the Pete stuff, right? It's like, oh, but then you can go see him in the nursing home and talk to him, you know. Cool stuff like that. I'm gonna turn this down for you guys. Just...
Hello? Tor? It's Saga Anderson.
pummeled, dude. I'm ready for the dude to jump out at me. It's one of those where I like the atmosphere enough I'll find myself just like walking instead of like running through everything. It's always a nice feel. You're really not like in a rush at all. You're kind of taking it as it comes and kind of almost like, I wouldn't say role playing, but kind of, you know, getting in there, getting into
Anderson had lightning in his veins.
it. Helps in this to be slow, just to be ready for shit, I guess.
That Weaver girl had cast a spell on him. Tor would do anything she'd ask. Tor deserved this. Tor wanted this. She wanted the song, a gift. He had to get it for her. Afterwards, it was too late. Tor swung his hammer in frustration. The spark was gone. Black liquid clogged his mind. A bad trip. Tor fought it. He was strong. He'd never be taken. But the darkness could still drown him. Tor needed to warn someone. It was all happening again. Tom was back. Coming back. Tom would need help too if he was going to make it. But the brothers were too old to stop at this time. Tor had called someone. Someone who could help. The name escaped him. Drowned beneath dark water.
I assume that would be her. That's he literally called her.
He's hurt pretty bad, but he tore off his bandages. Why? Tor was here.
One of the classic survival horror locations, the hospital. Or something akin to it. More like a nursing home, though. It's a little different. Pretty big nursing home for, like, what, 16 people maybe? I mean, I guess this was that people in and out. They probably got people who are only in here.
Can't be opened on this side.
We'll leave those. I need them. There's gotta be one thing in here, right? Yeah.
Tor, wait! It's me!
I wonder if they had to like go to a nursing home. to model some of those. Let me just Google some pics I want.
Oh, come on.
Little jump scare. I imagine you could probably just Google it, but a lot of devs will go like on site and
An electric lock.
look
Looks
shit
like it's
up,
controlled remotely.
visit places. So. Imagine for bigger AAA shit that happens actually pretty often. That shit's loud, Cynthia. Real loud. I don't appreciate it. Turn my volume up for a little more immersion, but I get fucking my ears blown out. The long hallway. Oop. I wonder if they'll give me actually some more inventory there. Maybe. No, I don't need to have what happened with Wake, where I fucking had to go all the way back and drop shit off. So. I really thought I would get a bigger, bigger deal too. Bracelet. It's not like it's a balance thing. I mean, Wake has pretty crazy abilities. Ooh. Raining for me too. Giga immersion.
This door needs a knob.
Fucking knob.
A security computer.
What the? Jesus. Pupper. Oh, pupper.
Day, then month. He uses European formatting.
The better formatting, really. I wonder what the logical reason was for having in America month, day, then year. You think the gradual increase would make more sense, but it's not like it would change the shorthand. You just don't write the year. Who knows?
The Koskela brothers aren't just in the cult. They're its damn leaders.
They just signed it. Oh, did I put away that drama pad before? Oh no, it just overrode my drama pad. What the fuck? A little bit of bugginess and it's not too bad, but there is a bit.
Needs a password. And a warrant, technically. But hey, desperate times.
Upper. I assume it's the dogs, like weird there or something. Or is acceptance day? Let's jump into the old Elise.
Odin said Tor needs help. But from what? Is he turning into a Taken? I have what I need to figure out the password.
August. Day after the new moon. Okay.
The computer controls the door that Tor went through. Tor left the wellness center. Tor is being targeted. He needs help.
New moon on what was it, August 17th, 2023.
And the doors are open.
Little fair rifle will turn up by slowly squeezing chase the way to your private. Meet you at the greet on the front. Inside a bright glassy cage.
There's Tor. And he's out of his mind. Need to get to him.
He's fine. Can we get in there? Oh, there's a lounge. It's in a flower vase. From the sounds of it, anyways. I need that rifle. Comfy little room. Hopefully they give me some more space, cause Jesus, dude. I'd have to retire a weapon, but which I mean is common in the genre, but I don't know. You haven't had to make a single decision like that in the whole game. You just can't bring like a ridiculous amount of shit is the only difference. So. Be interesting if at the very end you have to make like a choice. I doubt we're at the very end, but I definitely think we're like 2/3 or something, just based on how many deer and collectibles and all that there are. Little pupper. He's back. Nice, you could just warp across the room real quick.
Ilmo was nervous. His palms were clammy. He lowered his phone. Mulligan isn't picking up. Yako shook his head, pointed at his own phone. Same with Thornton. Ilmo didn't like it. No one was answering the phone at the workshop in Watery either. Something was up. It had to be the writer. Had to be. The Koskela brothers were crouching in the bushes across from the Elderwood Palace Lodge, its light shining in the night. They couldn't wait any longer. The brothers knew Saga was in Watery visiting her trailer. Going now was their only chance to do this without hurting her. Ilmo stood up and a crowd of deer masks looked his way. Okay, this is it. The writer is the target. Take him down and it's all over. Only shoot the Fed if you have to. This is our big moment. We watch in the night. The crowd murmured the chant back to him. Ilmo turned his face to the hotel. He could see Saga's partner in the window. Ilmo slapped his brother on the shoulder. The brothers donned their masks. The cult of the tree was ready.
Never trust these damn coffee people. Imagine they're getting tricked by Scratch or something like that.
Hi there, little friend.
Yeah, I don't have space. Something tells me this thing's pretty big. To put some shit away, we're gonna have to probably tussle. Weird. Check this for real quick.
Gale Barrows stared at his chest x-ray. It was in his left lung. It felt like a black hole, an opening to darkness. He felt like he was drowning. He coughed and coughed and coughed. So hard his whole body and soul felt twisted and mangled, upside down and inside out. With every cough, the black hole grew bigger. It felt good. It tore him up, but it felt good. Gale was dying. The black hole was sucking everything good out of him. He imagined looking through it, into the darkness. The black hole grinned. Gale couldn't escape its gravity. He worshipped it. Gale sacrificed to it. In blood.
Let's talk about like cancer. But as a means for the dark place to get a little bit of a hold. Rapid onset dimension, or just like purely symbolic just for the dark place. Left lung seems very specific, like some kind of tumor or something. Need some fucking pack space, man. Accuracy and range with strong stopping power. It's like a better crossbow. I mean, if it's one of those games where they only give you ammo for what you have in your inventory, then I would put the crossbow away. Let's see. I'll put this away for now. Yeah. I got too much loot, bro. We're about to fucking loot it out, man. I kind of wish these charms were, not tied to your, like they weren't actual loot. I wish they were like something you could just swap wherever. But they probably don't expect anybody to bother getting this much fucking loot either. By gaming the system a bit.
Shit! Jesus Christ.
Gun feels good.
Need to catch up with Tor.
Limu. Lime lemon. Box of ammo for hunting rifle in the cafeteria. Take a tip from VOD for weapon use. Always look it up. Who? Cafeteria. VB. I imagine if I check everything, it'll be fine.
This must have been Tor's.
Ma'am, I doubt that. Yeah, they still drop you crossbow bolts and shit. Unless that was a set location, but in something like an RE4, they like generally drop stuff that you have in your inventory, so you're not just like putting away stuff or just having to sell shit all the time. They'll have some set drops, so you'll still see some of that, and it helps keep the illusion. You can't put loot away either in a chest in like RE4, so you never really game it like that.
You come out of here this minute! That water is bad for you! Tor, wait! Cynthia Weaver, I know it's you! This kind of behavior is not okay! Let him go, Tor!
Fucking Rose, dude.
What was that? Where did Tor go?
What on earth do you mean, Saga? Tor is resting in the wellness center. Remember?
What? We both saw him go into the pond.
Okay.
Are you fucking with me, or is this the story again?
Now. Let's cool it with the language.
She's clearly lying to me. Why?
The obsession. Bros, I need pack space, man. Someone airdrop me some fucking pack space.
I need something to cut this.
-1.
I need bolt cutters.
I mean, we're getting those soon.
Can't open this with my bare hands.
Quite soon. Then I might go back and check the other areas. We'll see.
It's 1988, a face-off between deities on the rim of Cauldron Lake, high above its dark waters. Thunder roared, the old gods facing something even more powerful, something harder to define even. Or, changing the perspective, raving lunatics all, caught up in the frenzy of a shared delusion. The old gods, the corsairs of the Sea of Night, and the Dark One who yearned to stand in between, who had always stood in between, who would soon stand in between. We help you, you stay away from our family, Tor Anderson snarled over the thunder. Yes, until you all come to me, came the answer. That's never gonna happen, shouted Odin. I will take this as collateral, shall you remember our deal, said the Dark One. Blood arched from Odin's face as he fell to his knees. Lightning hit the dark figure on the cliff, and with that, he was gone. Tor rushed to his brother. Are you alright, bro? Effectively blind in that moment, the eye patch covering his left eye, his hand over the now empty socket of his right, blood oozing out of it. Odin cursed. The bastard took the wrong eye.
Wrong eye.
Rose watched Tor go into the pond. Why is she lying to me?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
I'm not his fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me.
Gee whiz.
Wake has returned.
Yes,
Cynthia
kinda.
took Tor. What happened to her?
When the darkness touches your head, your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself? Or both?
I don't think I have the way to get into these. Yeah, right? Unless I just unlocked it from a different area.
Rose. Wake has returned.
Oh my god. You're the hero! You're here to save Alan! I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Tor and Gale in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt.
Before I forget, here's the page Wake told me to give you. Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
Oh. Good old Rose. Never
Saga
doubted you.
jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him. The key to this overlap is an old Gods of Asgard record. Odin will know more.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox.
That was on everything.
The missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Standing there, Saga felt exposed, expecting the shadows to come alive. The needle crackled on the vinyl. The song swelled. Odin had said it was written for her and her mother. Her grandfather's apology. The lamentation of an old man. His heart was broken, sinking into darkness. Odin had said that the song would be a way to know Tor, a way to find him. A light bloomed in through the garden window. That's where Tor had vanished into the pond. Saga knew what she had to do.
Wake is in custody. How have you been in contact with him?
He leaves me messages in funny places, like the newspaper, books. Once he even wrote to me with a cloud. If it's something really important, he tells me in a dream.
Okay. And what does he say to you with these clouds?
Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes, ways to kill Taken, lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new book. Exciting.
You're the one leaving those Alex Casey lunchboxes around, aren't you?
Guilty. They were the only Alan-related containers I could find online. He told me to destroy the Taken around town, and I needed some way to stash my gear. I even recruited Mandy May to make knitwork decorations to mark the site.
She's been walking around killing shit.
You being the hero and all.
Where's the fucking rose DLC of her just blasting shit?
Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Oh, sure. You're the hero, so you must know all about it. All you need is a strong light, and then your conventional methods of extreme violence. Simple stuff. The tough part is hiding the bodies.
I honestly don't know how to react to this.
Just doing my part, sister.
Yeah, she's definitely crazy.
What happened to Tor just now?
Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that too.
Does Cynthia have any connection to the Cult of the Tree?
Yeah, I think she was. I just don't remember much about her. She was probably like this too, where she's like a fangirl. That explains her fucking her writing or whatever. Where Alan Wake comes in and fucking saves her, the romance zombie saving or whatever. Her fan fiction.
Oh no, she's way too frail for that. But she used to be this town's best defense against the forces of darkness. Well, after Alan. But I guess it finally got her.
You need to get the residents out of here. It's not safe.
Oh, this kind of stuff rolls right off their backs. They've lived very rich lives. Very resilient. But I already told everyone to wait at the designated muster point on the front porch. We run drills every few months. I'm so proud of them.
I'm impressed by how prepared you are.
We're pretty used to this kind of thing.
Like how she was she must have been the diner person in the first game, and I just don't remember. And then she changed partway because of the story here. I need to go to the basement. But I'll drop some shit off.
Point.
Is there anyone who didn't show up?
A few. Archie, Gil, Cynthia.
If they aren't here by now, then they aren't coming. It's important to be punctual. On that topic, I'd like to point out that our nightly decaf coffee service is almost half an hour behind schedule.
Have any of you noticed anything odd about Ms. Weaver?
Just that Tor won't leave the poor woman alone. That brute wants one thing, and one thing only.
Cynthia's gotten downright bossy.
Take a swim in the pond, Norman. Drink some water, Norman.
Well, no one tells Norman McDonald what to do.
Yes, Norman. Do what you want, Norman. Walk around in a fucking towel.
You all should stay out here a while.
Fuck water.
I'm happy to get out of that house. Isn't it strange that I've lived in Bright Falls my whole life and I can't remember this building?
The house has always been here, Norman. Remember when that poor Nora girl drowned in the bunker? Those Andersons got it so cheap because it's haunted. You get what you pay for.
Hello there. Are you Pat Maine from the radio?
That's me. And you're the federal agent everyone's been talking about. Would you have time for an interview at some point?
Oh, sorry. I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Love your show, though. Very informative.
Thank you. Never compromise on quality. That's my motto.
Best Pat.
We'd be happy to have you on the show anytime. Me and my listeners.
Fucking base Pat. She's dead, Pat. Andy Davis. She never existed.
Mandy May, are you all right? You're bleeding.
Oh,
Jesus.
how did that happen?
Oh, no, Mandy May. Oh, no!
Oh, don't be a crybaby, Norman. It's nothing. I just poked my finger knitting this monster of a blanket.
It sure is a beautiful night, huh, May? Nice and, stormy.
Don't go getting any ideas, Norman. This is the designated muster point, not a date.
Or Norman. Ooh, radio tower. I don't remember what all else was locked up. I don't think there's much on the ground floor. Probably all be gray. Gave us your keys.
Odin Anderson stirred in his bed, his vision hazy, smudged. He felt weighted down by an ocean of dark water. Through the haze, he made out Saga. Odin felt useless. He wished he could tell Saga how his silly faces made her smile when she was young. Too young to remember. Odin used to joke that Tor was her grandfather, but he was the Allfather. He smiled at the memory. Odin was the kinder of the Anderson brothers. Tor lacked patience, more volatile. The brothers fought a lot, but they were inseparable. Now Tor was missing, dragged into darkness. Odin could feel it. Time was running out for both of them.
Help, he says. On my way, bro. What do you mean this is the opposite direction? I'll be there soon. Lacey Unmentionables. Fat Bob. Bob Fowler, Fat Bob.
Anger's remorse. This is the one. But it's gone. Cynthia has the record. She will tell me where to find it.
What will she tell you? Huh.
Saga stood still, emptying her mind, focusing, breathing in, breathing out. She aimed the rifle, ready for the kill shot.
Let's see. I really need some baits. Guess he's not doing too hot here. Could check the basement, but let's just go ahead and go up here first. Prepare for another Cynthia jump scare, I imagine.
Do you know anything about the Cult of the Tree?
Yes, yes. He who reaches for a spruce tree will stumble into a juniper. Bloom was one of them. He has kicked empty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. But I like his shoes.
Of course.
How did you know Blum was part of the cult?
Oh, Fox never runs out of tricks. He's a crazy man, and he will show his ways. Bloom like to talk.
I found an empty record sleeve. Do you know where the record inside went?
Oh, the matter is not my business. Mutta niin, sanotaanko vaikka, että but she who steals a needle steals a nail. Wonders of the modern world. Music captured on vinyl, on tape. What will they come up with next? Tähän ne vielä keksi. I'm a man of the old union.
Those damn whippersnappers and their vinyls and laser discs and tapes and floppies. A painting of fucking Norman. Having a brewski. Based.
Wheeler set up a foundation with the sales of their greatest hits album. He used the cash to build a nursing facility. The old men deserved it. An old manor in Bright Falls. Wheeler hired a contractor to have it refitted as an old folks' care home. At this point, Wheeler felt good about himself. He had a heart of gold. No need to feel guilty. Wheeler left the work to the contractor and returned to New York City. He had done his part. It was time to turn over a new leaf. The contractors figured out Wheeler was gone for good. They took the money and ran. When the fall rains came, the leaks started appearing.
Yeah. Wheeler got fucked. Amateur. Alright, you old lady. The most jump scares in the game.
Lights.
No use crying in the dark place. What has been has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this. You can go to the basement and check the generator. But look out. You can never know in which tree the devil sits.
The basement. Thanks.
Thanks, buddy. Double rain again. There's Rose.
I'm never gonna get used to this.
The old people. No. Nah. Woof woof.
Shit. I need to get the power back on. Key fob's no good without power.
Mm-hmm. Bowl cut. Did you get you a fresh bowl cut, man? We're just looking for old people at the nursery home. This is usually how it is. Shooting old people. Trying to save them from hell. Old people jump scares.
Wheeler used to be the agent of a manic depressive celebrity writer, Alan Wake. Wake had various addictions on his back, an on-off death wish. Wheeler had seen a thing or two. Wheeler paid a lot of money for a good shrink. Got himself convinced that all the nightmares he'd seen leading up to Wake drowning himself were just his imagination. PTSD. Now we had pills to keep the shadows from his sleep. But the Andersons were something else. The nightmares were starting to creep in again. Or maybe it was the drugs in the air. Wheeler hoped it was the drugs. The Andersons were so old. Vampires. After every gig and the party that followed, took them weeks to bounce back. And they never did completely. Each time Wheeler expected them to croak.
He didn't kill himself, but nobody knows quite what happened. That's the idea.
Fuse is blown.
So they
Maybe
think
there's
that he
spares nearby.
probably just drowned himself in the lake, 'cause that's where he went missing. Yeah, that's what the public thinks. Well, I mean, he went missing is what the public thinks. But Wheeler was, I mean, literally there in the first game, so he sees it a little different.
Can't be opened on this side.
It's all wishy-washy anyways.
Must be locked from the other side.
Code in the laundry.
Emmett Elwood had had enough. All his life, he'd been surrounded by the same small-minded, impolite, ignorant people in town. Their endless gossip, their nose-picking, chewing food with their mouths open, not washing their hands after visiting the restroom, touching things, touching everything. The world was going to hell. He'd watched day after day how all the nice things in life in Bright Falls were spoiled and ruined forever. There would be a just and terrible reckoning. Emmett had imagined many times how he'd make them pay. He had lovingly tended his anger, made it grow hotter. It was out in the open now. Ugly and slobbering, they reached at him with their unwashed hands. He'd beat them down, beat them until they no longer moved. And then he'd wash his hands with a strong antibacterial disinfectant.
Where's it? When I see you touch something, I'll be touching you. Hard. This has a nice antibacterial effect. Or whatever the fuck. Disinfectant. I about said infect. Like it's a fucking zombie thing. How many more Cynthia jump scares we gonna get? Fellas?
The power's off. Magic mushroom.
Cynthia Weaver had always kept her lantern close. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. Cynthia Weaver hated being old. She'd been a doer, a fighter. Now the bathroom frightened her, afraid she'd break her hip, like Norman. Cynthia had always kept her lantern close, to hold the darkness at bay. "Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it," Cynthia said. "This will put a smile back on your face, my dear," a voice said. A man's voice. Someone in the bathroom with her, in the dark. The light bulb had blown. She meant to replace it days ago. How could she forget? She had slipped getting out of the tub. She lay in the tub now. She lifted her hand. It looked wrong. Too many hands. In a black void with no sense of up or down, she was underwater. A dark shape pushed her down. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. It came out in bubbles.
You watch them? He's writing the story. I ain't watching it, he's making it happen. Sort of. Pushes at the edges. He plays with the truth. Look, it was necessary that she got corrupted. Also, maybe Mr. Scratch did that. The idea is, right, that he, Mr. Scratch wrote all of this, but he's editing it essentially. So maybe it was worse, okay. Or maybe this is just the Scratch shit. That was made through Alan, right? Look, man. Trying to back up my man Alan, but it's looking rough, alright. I don't think the flare's gonna work here. I mean, it's one of those stories where we don't really know the full idea of what's going on, but Mr. Scratch essentially either using Alan or writing it himself or something or other to make the return book so that he can manifest himself and rewrite reality and stuff like that. But Alan's trying to get out of the dark place and to stop Scratch and all that shit. He's writing his own drafts of the second book, Initiation, so he can, I guess, affect things and get out. And yeah, at some point he, I guess, was like making edits to the third book, which was Scratch's book or something. But he can't just rewrite it. He has to like adjust it or something. They've only kind of talked about some of it a little bit. Like you get a good idea of like who they're trying to fight and all that, but who wrote what, when, that's all very wishy-washy. So he's kind of in the dark place right now, kind of not. It's not that kind of game to just like know yet. He's out, but like you can still play as him in the dark place. And you're doing events that he writes about. So it's kind of weird. The first book is Alan Wake 1, essentially. I think it's Departure or whatever. And then Initiation is the Alan Wake parts of this game. And then Return are these parts. But I mean, he rewrites Initiation all the time so that he can get closer to getting out. And those overlap with reality, which is what's going on here. And that has to do with Return. And those overlap are how he plans to kind of get out and affect things more. And I mean, there's a lot of rules. He can't just make something of nothing. Same with Scratch and shit. It has to be things people believe or twisted truths, and you start to kind of change reality slowly, but through artifacts like this clicker, which I don't even know where the fuck it is right now. You can amplify those changes, which is what Scratch really wants. Jump scare. to make some fucking shortcut then. Yeah, something like that.
It's not opening.
I don't know how it works, but we'll explain. I mean, it's in the first game, I guess, but yeah. Something like, maybe because it's been around so long and has much particular meaning, gives it kind of like power. Yeah, that's how he beats it in the first game. I remember right, but it's been a bit.
There. Power's back on.
Right. Something like that. I think it's more symbolic, and then yeah, now it manifests into something. Right?
Is this something they watch on movie night? That looks just like Casey. What the hell is going on?
Yo. Sam like, okay, bros. Gotta say, it ain't looking good. Cynthia?
Shit. Careful, Saga.
God, it's so loud. Quiet down, Cynthia. What the? Where's Rose, anyways? Go out front with the crew.
It was too late.
Safe from what? I bet Tor is having one of his drunken fits again.
He was underwater. The nightmares were starting to creep in.
There are pieces of George on the floor everywhere.
George?
The black stuff. Sedating. Very bad. I need to clean it all away. Perkele, kun sotketaan joka paikka. Kuulkaapa nyt, mitä sitä... Mikä paikka tämä on nyt? Ai helvetti soikku. Where am I? Tämä ei ole minun koti. This is not my home. Minä haluan... I want to go home now. What is this place? Ei saatana. Ei saatana. How did I get here? I'm lost. Lost at the sea. No lighthouse anywhere. I know storm is coming. Jumalauta.
I don't know half of what you just said, buddy, but...
He had it coming. Saga was trapped in
One more jump scare for the road, Cynthia. For old time's sake. Actually, maybe we should check this real quick. We got some profiling we can do.
Don't need to go over all this again. Anger's remorse is missing. Who took it?
Our shame becomes the pale horse. Oh, Tor, bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it, to ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen. Cynthia has Tor in the overlap.
Lust.
Anger's remorse is the key to get there. I need to make Cynthia reveal its location. The page mentions a missing record. Do you know where it is, Odin?
Driven by passion, raging like a storm. Your grandfather made the song to apologize. To your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you, even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Odin knows my mom's name. He's saying my mom took me away when I was still a baby. Plausible. Stay on task. The record is in the museum.
But, hey.
Cynthia targeted Tor specifically. Why him?
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancelled. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Shut her out of her own case.
The Dark Presence is using Cynthia. to keep me from talking to Tor.
Looks like a fucking corpse.
Where is Angus Remorse now?
Kitty is a young girl in love. A rock and roll cliche. The shadows to come alive. A gift. An on-off death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her. Angus Remorse. Where is it, Cynthia?
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. An old folks' care home.
The Angus Remorse record is in Cynthia's room. In her bathtub.
Yeah, we knew all that, but okay. I just wanted to see it all pop up. It's cute they don't like force it up.
Tor disappeared into the pond. It's another overlap. Has to be. How do I get inside? The page says the record will open the overlap. Or is the page predetermining it? Am I just playing into the story?
You get like extra details and context and stuff through this. It's nice hearing it all.
A pond.
Personality of some of the characters.
There's a theme here.
Seduction. Ooh.
Rose Marigold left these lunchboxes for me. Alan Wake apparently told her to. I guess I owe her one.
5 more. Be able to get all the upgrades. Probably grab way up. Why is it showing something? Is it just this broken piece of evidence that keeps popping up?
The Dark Presence uses people's memories, their fears to corrupt them.
Barbara doesn't deserve him. She reminds me of Rose and Alan here. Poet, yeah. Cause shit's changed, man.
A power station. Everyone needs a hobby, I guess. A lantern. Was Cynthia using it for protection? Did she know about the dark presence?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm missing some context here. I'm guessing the woman in this photograph was not Cynthia's favorite. Tor's a romantic, huh?
Boy bastard. Ooh. Doesn't really have anything to do with Tor, but okay. Sort of.
Cynthia was close to someone named Thomas Zane. Who is he?
Tom was back. Tom had enemies. In a fancy hotel. Just his imagination. The nightmare started to creep in. Cynthia Weaver smiled.
An old flame. Maybe Tom was taken.
Damn, this buggy glue.
A dam? Was Cynthia into civil engineering?
Who's into keeping the lights on, lady?
Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming. Cynthia Weaver smiled. Lost without her lantern? Nonsense. Cynthia felt as giddy as a young girl in love. Cynthia had loved Thomas Zane. Tom only had eyes for Barbara. Barbara was bad news. Tom had seen it in the end. Cynthia had been there to comfort him. And when he left, Cynthia waited. Years of waiting. Now Tom had come back to her. They'd be together now. See the world. She'd always dreamed of seeing New York. They were there now in a fancy hotel. She drew a bath. She would become like Barbara. No, better. She sank into dark water. Into Tom. Tom had enemies plotting against him. Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming. Anything for Tom.
Anger's Remorse by Old Gods of Asgard. I need to play it in the jukebox.
The dark water pressed itself into her.
Jesus, old lady. Cut it out. Oof. Damn, he gave her a lot.
enemies is pretty cute. The deer and 2 world live bullshit. I guess they kind of did that with the cloning earlier too. The cloning throwing guy.
The song will show me the way.
Look in the mirror, the cobweb of my soul, my face forever, seeking to be whole.
We just got like 50 songs.
Driven by passion, raging like a storm. With thunder and lightning, and the super was born.
The overlap is at the pond.
What happened to the music? Hey, the bunker. I think the idea was somebody drowned in a lake, but then they like kind of shifted the story to be like in a bunker or some shit. A flooded bunker. Damn granny.
This isn't real!
Mom,
Fuck this place! Am I going in circles? Oh, Cynthia. I've got 2 fucking barrels of fun for you right here.
Is there something else down there? Welcome home. Didn't know you were out. Been on the train the whole time. I see.
The wall just
Yeah, that's a
disappeared.
pain.
The
Well,
lights
unless
it
you had your
back?
phone or whatever. How often does that happen? Full train. I need to put some stuff away. Pretty rare.
Destroy the only way.
It's a loop, like the others. I need to reach the center. Cynthia. She's here.
So I gotta loop a few times.
A dead end. Oh, back here again. I keep ending up back here. Why? Locked. The key has to be nearby.
A rifle. My goddamn inventory's full. They gave me 100 trauma pads. These things take so long to use. Why would they even stack them? Two. Oh well. Yeah.
can't even use them. No power. They don't let you do anymore. Yeah. All the bolts were there, man.
Writing a story.
Thank you, man. Thank you for lurking, dude. Appreciate it.
Back again. Gotta go deeper.
I think it's getting a little higher, right? The tides here. Hey, thank you, dude. Appreciate you saying that. Could throw this away. I mean, really, I'm just fine. This loot's like whatever. I mean, I can pick it up. The trauma pads suck because they're such a low stack. Or was there only giving me crossbow bolts because that's the only ammo I'm low on? That's like useless. They just give you a shitload of ammo down here because there's no storage.
Where are you? Can you hear me? It's so dark. Oh, I'm sorry, kiddo. The hag tricked me.
Tor, I'm here! I'm coming! I need to get the lights on to reach him. You took Tor. I'm here to take him back.
Saga, it's so damn dark down here. I'm underwater. She's trapped me at the bottom. I don't think I'm gonna make it. In the dark.
I can't stay in the water.
I deserve this. Just leave me here. Your daughter was dead. I had this coming. Too many times.
I gotta get out of the water.
I'm sorry, Scott. Joe! Where are you? This was face my
Got a full health back.
Saga gets you into a nightmare.
Oh, wait, this thing weighs 2. Oh,
There must be a way to get the power back on.
God, that thing's too wide.
She's coming.
It's okay.
Katie is a young girl in love. I can't see a way out. We should dig deeper.
We got plenty.
Shit!
Oh, we just got another one anyway.
She's coming.
Casey was gone.
What else could you even do now? Wait. Opened up my wrong monitor. He wearing a Mads Mikkelsen shirt while he's with Mads. Jesus, man. It's kind of based, man. I'm not gonna lie. He just gets random shirts. Probably. I wonder how many shirts this motherfucker has in his closet. Just completely random shit, man. The meta mad shirts.
Hold on.
My favorite Mads pick is still the one where he's choking the fan or whatever. You guys seen that one? That's awesome. Yeah. Fucking alpha. Like I have to have 3 of these on, yeah.
This is it for me. Too old to stop it.
Yeah, there's another one. Oh, or not.
It's cold. Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing. Tell Odin. I'm sorry
I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
I'm stuck in a corner. The only corner in the whole map, probably. I'm gonna do dodges and punches.
You again. The FBI. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Where are you? Is this coming from the dark place when you were still trapped? I have the clicker. We can finish this.
Without the clicker? You can help. We must find it.
I already have it. I can get it to you. But I have to understand. Did you write Logan into the story?
Lad's in danger. I need to get back. I'm writing a story. It's the only way.
Then change the story. If this is the past, if this is you still in the dark place, then you can do that, right? You cannot write her in. She's my daughter, goddammit! Logan is in the story. I can get him to change it. I have the clicker. I'll make him change it now. He had no right to do this to Logan. To my family. Tor!
Oh, fucking hell.
Are you okay?
Hey, took your sweet time to come save your grandpa, huh?
Nice attitude. A family trait?
You're right. Sorry. Thanks for helping out an old bastard like me.
That's my job. Now, I've got some questions for you.
Of course you do, sweetie pie. And I got answers.
I don't know. I don't know who does.
Look in the mirror.
My guns are unloaded.
We need to talk.
Damn right. Lots for me to explain. But not here. The night's got ears. We can have our talk in your head. You have a room there, right?
How do you know about that?
I'm your grandfather. What don't I know?
You know about my mind place? How is that possible?
We all have the power. Find the truth. Damn right I do. Odin already told you you're a seer. You can gaze into their heads, see the truth. See past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons aren't bound by it. You can fight it. Don't be the story. Make the story.
It's true. I am a seer. I have a power. My mind place is more than I thought it was. This isn't my intuition. I'm seeing their thoughts. Is this why I know the truth about Logan? While everyone else forgot? You said you were my grandfather. If that's true, why wasn't I told about you?
You were part of our fucked up family way before this horror story. I was a shitty fucking dad to Freya. Your mom didn't deserve that. Not one bit. Things were said and done. Not a day goes by I haven't regretted it. But that fucking father of yours didn't make things any easier. I know Freya is gone. So I need to apologize to you. I am sorry, Saga.
I can see he's sorry. Mom said she didn't want anything to do with my grandfather. And that my father died before I could remember. It all matches. Tor and Odin aren't part of my family. Mom wouldn't talk about my father.
What's the problem with the father?
You knew him?
Some doors are better left closed. Your dad was a complicated bastard. Always thinking too many steps ahead. That's not how we work. There was trouble, and then he was gone. I didn't handle it well. Freya didn't want anything to do with me after that. I can't blame her.
I never knew my dad or my mom's family. So many broken relationships in my past. I won't lose
What's up, man?
With
Mr.
Logan.
Worlds.
With David. I won't stop until they're safe. You said you were a shitty father to my mom. Is that why she left?
Freya never looked back. My girl was strong. Freya always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with. Your mom had common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
She was always protecting me. Whenever I told my mom about my mind place, she called it make-believe.
Yeah, we're getting through it for sure.
I wish she'd been more honest with me. At least towards the end.
Just chilling, soaking it.
I have the clicker. Can I use it to save my daughter?
An amp? Get your guitar roaring and your drums crashing. Blow reality's eardrums. Just the light switch isn't enough. It's Tom's story we're dealing with, so he's gotta be the one to rewrite it. After that's done, he can flick that switch to bring the whole thing home, baby.
I can't use the clicker without Wake. Tom, meaning Wake, he needs to rewrite the story first. I can't stop the horror story without him.
Oh, Tommy boy. I see.
Tor and Odin are my relatives.
They kind of say
The
the
evidence fits with
baseline.
what I know is true.
The baseline
It's a lot to
reality.
process.
What does she think? That's what it is.
The way Tor behaved.
The way the fucking
I'm surprised my mom hung around for as long as she did.
the way the story
But he
works.
is genuinely sorry. Tor and Odin can actually speak with me in
There
my
could
mind
be all
place,
sorts of meta levels
thanks to their
around.
own powers.
Yeah, the musical happened a bit ago. I finished the hotel chapter with Alan. I'm just gonna rock through her story until I get to the point where they make me do more Alan, and then I'll probably just follow that up.
Wake needs to be the one to rewrite the ending,
Yeah, the hotel was cool.
and I'll need to keep an eye on him. The story doesn't affect me like it does other people. Because of who I am. Because of my family. Overlaps require pieces of art to enter. Is that because of the Dark Place's focus on art? There are literal overlaps between...
Oops.
Wake wrote Logan into the story. He had no right to use her like this. There is still time to make him fix it. I won't give him a choice. Tor is here, in the overlap. Gotta find him and get the fuck out.
Oh, that was a while ago. How many people are just immediately jumping into the case during a scene like that?
Thanks for telling me this, Tor. I need to go find Wake. To stop this.
The old gods of Asgard will be ready to help. Me and my bro will bring the rock when you need it. Remember, your daughter is alive. Just kept from you by this bullshit horror story.
I needed to hear that. Thanks, Grandpa.
Don't worry about me, kiddo. I'll drag my sorry ass over to Odin. A few shots of the Andersons' finest will fix us both up. See you soon, Saga.
Few
The
shots.
FBC is holding Wake at the sheriff station. I need to make Agent Estevez understand. They have Wake and I have the clicker. We have to work together to stop this. Casey. Do you read me, Casey? Damn it. Where are you, Casey? He better be okay. Focus, Saga. Get to the station. To Wake.
I don't know. I like them both for different reasons, I'd say. It's not quite that easy. I mean, Alan's definitely are the most, like, you know, spicy, right? Like, where there's lots of set pieces and contrasting visuals with like the usual Alan Wake style, and there's a lot of mystery and like what's up with him and what happened to his wife and all that kind of stuff. So it's but I mean, this one has the Pacific Northwest vibe. It's also a bit more like going a little harder on the gamey side of things. Obviously, this is what's being affected by everything, so it's kind of neat. Learn about some of it. I don't know. They're just kind of two pieces of the same pie. I've had a lot of people ask that, but just because they're distinct, I feel like doesn't mean there really needs to be like a favorite. But I get you. Yeah, it's hard to say. Like I said, they're just kind of one package for me, really. Because you can kind of choose how you want to pace them and everything, and all that stuff, so. Tell you what, though. I need more fucking slots, bros. Favorite gun? Oh, this rifle's pretty good. I enjoy the rifle. The new flare gun's pretty cool. It's kind of more like a grenade launcher, but that's only on the Allen side of things, so. Put some of these away. Yeah, now that I have all the tools, I'm probably just gonna go check everything out. Norman didn't have anything to say, man. Where's Rose? Bonfire. Oh yeah, yeah. We just had somebody in here who just finished the whole thing. Hope they're enjoying it. I've been waiting to see if my brother's gonna ever wake up ever again. I was gonna go get some food and.
Where do you think Rose got to?
Oh, who knows with that girl? I always see her running off in the middle of the night.
Then come back and do some more of this, but Jesus, it's already getting late.
A lady should be in bed with her Christie novels at that hour.
Christie, Agatha Christie.
Ooh, don't be so old-fashioned.
Yeah, I've just been soaking it. Chilling, going slow. Oop. Yeah, I'm pretty big into Pacific Northwest.
When Cynthia Weaver was downstairs
settings.
at breakfast, Rose snuck
There's
into
actually
her room.
quite a few. I
With
should
all
make
the
like a
lamps in
list
the
of
room, it
Pacific
took her a while to
Northwest
find the one with an angel. Luckily, the dream Alan had
games and
sent her
shit.
had been very clear. Rose was certain that Cynthia would not miss one lamp. She had so many. Tonight, Rose would put the lamp in a shoebox and let it sink into the garden pond. That's what Alan wanted. That's how she could help him. The thought made her whole body buzz with joy. Cynthia knew the lamp was missing the very moment she came back to her room. She was overcome by grief. It had been Tom's lamp, one of the few things that reminded her of him. It had not worked in a long time with the cord severed and the light switch gone. But there are other kinds of lights than the ones we can see. The invisible light of the angel lamp had held Cynthia together all these years. With tears welling in her eyes, she didn't see the shadows shifting in the corners of her room.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, some of those fights in Baldur's Gate 3 can take a while, no doubt. Great game, but yeah, not super quick fights if you're in a hurry or not feeling it at the moment. There's one or two we did. That were just way too long, way too fucked. A lot of it was like lit, though. Alright. Exploring time.
Now's my chance.
General!
The cave's going towards the Arcane Tower explored. Hit for what I could. Oh, the Underdark?
Another cult box.
Yeah, that place is pretty heavy duty, but not too far off. Yeah, there's all sorts of places to explore and lots of ways to get there. Rocket flare. More fucking stuff. Why is he calling them anyways? Jesus, Pat. Fucking lost it. Lost it. Alright, looks like we're going to, I'm probably gonna hit the store up and get some food. Get something right. Let's listen to this manuscript while I'm sitting here. I'm gonna take a quick break.
The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale.
Let's open it.
Every night was bingo night at the Valhalla nursing home. Each time Rose
we'll
drew
take
a
a little
ball
break.
from
I'll
the
be back.
cage and called out its
Before
numbers,
it
some of the
tomorrow.
residents shouted bingo, no matter what was on their cards. Some of them sat mute, their cards full, never calling out. Some of them would try to steal the ball from her. Some of them would chastise the others for acting out. It was like herding a clouder of cats.
Clouder.
Rose didn't mind. She liked cats. She knew she was where she was supposed to be, with her little Vikings, waiting for the hero to come. Tonight, the residents were restless, more so than usual. Ati was wearing Blum's coveralls again. Tor stood by the phone. Too late. Rose saw the hammer in his hand. The garden lights started to flicker, the darkness and rain pressing against the windows. The time drew nigh.
Is that really what you call like a group of cats? Clouder? He's just kind of around. He's in the retirement home for some reason. Here and there. With the clouder, Rocky? Definitely sounds odd. Something about it. Yeah, I don't know. It just sounds bizarre. Clouder. Like a chowder. I don't know. I mean, I guess if we were just used to it, it'd be fine. But anyway, I shouldn't keep my brother waiting, guys. I will be back. Yeah, cat chowder. Maybe somebody was hungry for chowder when they made it up. Although I feel like, I don't know if chowder was a thing at that point. Alright, guys. I'll be back in an hour or so. Thanks for hanging. Continue with this. I'm just going to go through as much of her story probably as I can. And, thank you, guys. Appreciate you fellas who subbed.